How's it going? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. The thing where I disappear and then reappear. Ah, is the game audio working? I can't hear it. Um, hey, you, don't spook me like that. Yeah, it does work. Okay. I was worried for a second there. It just turns out the game's not playing any music. I am the face of the Guardian. What business have you here? Um, say friends. People of the village have been frozen. What do I have to do? Tell me. And step forth into the tower. Within wanders. Oh, within wander countless souls of living things. Reach the uppermost floor and gain the power to control the world. Hark, will you test your fate? Ah, Door of Fate. Okay. I wonder if it's possible to see what the achievement is by like clicking on it or something. I kind of want to explore the rest of the world. Like, cause there's a lot of towers. See, this is Tower 2. So it's clear that they want me to play it in like an order. This. It's a nothing. It's just there to look cool. My god, I love this overworld. It's so cool. This would be Tower 4, right? Yeah. Am I gonna have to just do all the towers? What's this? Oh. Oh, it's like a dungeon or something. Ah! Okay, that guy does not look very happy. Wow. I thought there'd only be the towers. I didn't think there'd actually be shit here. And there's Tower 5. Okay, one thing I've noticed is the game is kind enough to like if you're on the corner of something, it's kind enough to make you walk up and then go places. So like if I was to miss this by ever so slightly, it'd just go down the path anyway. That's a really nice feature because because I can imagine it being difficult to get on the path all the time. So this is where the village was. The village looks so fucking chill and green and all of this sort of stuff. And then the moment I walk out, it's like, wait, what? There's all like fucking lava and we're all like underground and shit. Okay, well let's try Tower 1. See how we go. Wait a minute. Select is the thing. Settings memo. Change. What? Change? What the fuck does change mean? Cursor. Mem or def. Sound. Well, we want stereo sound. Window. BGR. So I assume that if I like go green, then we're in like second and setsu mode, but you know, I like blue. Text 2, 3. Gauge. What do these settings mean? Hold on, do I have the... I'm gonna do the thing. Terranigma manual. So this is something that I learned with Final Fantasy Legend, is that you really want to have, for these older games, the manual can be indispensable. It's a good way of knowing what's actually happening in the game without like just spoiling all the shit, you know? It's also fun. Right now it's a very trippy game. I get the feeling that the menu's gonna look like all kinds of crazy. It is indeed fluctuating like that. Like that's not the CRT filter. That is what the game is doing. It's like it's got like rolling like background there. Okay, so what I should do is I should find the safe browser. We'll make it a bit smaller. But here's the thing. I don't want it to be full screen. I want it to be like I kind of want it to take up like more screen, but whatever. But let's take a look. See, what does the manual say? So it says there's story, there's characters, getting started, controller functions, item window. So we got saving and loading, shopping, master the controls. Okay, so thankfully I've actually got the controller that's displayed here. So we got the select button, puts you in the jewel box. Start button pauses the game. The X button, that's actually too small for me to read, which is not common. I've actually got really good eyesight. Press the X button to use the item you have equipped. If you equipped with the magic jewelry box, you can cast spells. Of course, there has to be at least one magic ring or medal in the jewelry box to cast a spell. Nothing will happen if you press this one. You're not equipped with anything. There you go. I learned a thing. See, this is why having the manual is a good idea. Press A to attack you using a weapon. Use this button together with other button combinations to execute different attacks. It is also used for talking to people, opening treasure chests, checking, and so on. Also use this for making decisions. Yeah, okay. But my question is, basics: movement, crossing, fighting monsters, combining powerful attacks. Other patterns, use of two-kind spell, list of spells, list of weapons, gaining power, what you can get into, the enemy's general store. So there's the settings menu down here. Settings memo. You can change the game's settings completely to suit your style. Is that it? Is that all it's gonna tell me? One-point Q&As. Okay, so evidently, the manual's not going to be helpful today. Wonderful. Fine. I suppose I'll just look it up on the internet and be boring. Really doesn't tell me what the settings do? Like, I feel like that's what the manual should have in it. But whatever. Fine. Okay, Terranigma, what do the settings do? Are all of the settings in the settings menu? No. It doesn't... No one's explaining anything! Why are they being mean? Options menu, what does gauge mean? Change the locations of the HUD items, if you can call it that. What? What? Huh? I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. Okay, well, let's go in. So if I try B instead... Oh my god, it does change where the HUD items are. I can put them down below. I can put them up above. Well, since I've never played the game before, I might as well go with 1. I still don't know what text does, though. Like, I suppose a lot of these I probably don't need to do, but, like, change? Whoa! Okay. I can change what the controls do. Wonderful. Okay. But I don't know what cursor does. Is the map? Okay. so we're on Tower 1, and this map is probably going to be useful. I wasn't expecting to just straight up have a map. Strength mirror. So I'm at Strength 3, Defense 2, Luck 3. I have 0 Magi Rock, and it's 38 experience to the next level. Gotcha. Oh, actually, I think my breakfast might be here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. I have my breakfast. And to go put some clothes on the wash. Oh. I should have thought before playing another game that involves action RPG type stuff. Wait a minute, I can't attack unless... Huh? Wait a minute, the text goes weird when he shoots down. That's crazy. Effective against speedy monsters? But how do I do it? Weapon door. Equip it? Yes. You're equipped. Oh, it's got like a little picture of him on it to say that he's equipped. That's awesome. Armor door. Clothes! I should equip my clothes. I got an achievement for that. Item door. So what items do I have? S bulb, jewel box. Equip it? Sure. Ah. I see. So we go back to the center door. Whoa! There's so many things here, but there's nothing here. Nothing here? Nothing here! I don't know what these jewels do. Guidebook. Oh, okay. This is great. Wonderful guidebook. Balance for tightrope walking. What? But what do I... You can crawl into small spaces. How do I do it, game? You can't just tell me this is a thing you can do, but we're not going to tell you how to do it. Okay. There we go. Okay, up the stairs we go. Whoa. So I can dash with this button. Oh. So if I dash, I can do like a thingy. Like this. Ah! I'm toasted! Ark's toasted. There we go. Do I get toasted if I go over here? No? Does it have to say that I'm toasted every time that happens? Also, why am I not taking the amount of health that it says? That was weird. It was like 4 earlier, but it didn't take 4. Okay. Can I, like, diagonally attack? I can't. It's either up or down. Oh, what's this? Huh? I am a wandering soul. Living things have been transformed into monsters. Like you have saved me, save the others. Ah! So if I murder enough monsters, then it opens the door. Gotcha. Coins! I like coins. I have 59 coins. Oh, there's a crystal thingy up there. I should go up there and stab it. Okay. You get stabbed. You too. Oh my goodness, it's so... Can I can't do... I have to pick it up by standing on it. What's this? Ark obtained a Magirock. Ah, okay. Magirock sounds cool. So what does the Magirock do? Huh? I can't even see where the Magirock is. This is a very strange game. No magic spells. I suppose there's no point equipping the box if I don't have any magic spells. I'll equip the S-Bulb. I have no idea what it does, but... Actually, that's where the manual might come in handy. Let's take a look-see. List of spells. List of weapons. List of items. Okay, so there's a... S-Bulb. That doesn't say S-Bulb. That says Cure Bulb. I think this manual might end up being useless. Maybe I should just get a guide instead. Maybe I should just get game facts. Um, 2022 guide. I like that one. Let's add that to the let's add that to the browser as well. So let's take a look. S.bulb. Huh? Yeah, okay. It doesn't tell me much about the S-bulb. Healing items can be used in the menu or equipped, in which case you can use one on the field by pressing the item button. The healing items are S-bulb, M-bulb, L-bulb, P. Okay, so S-bulb just heals 20 HP. Gotcha. What does... No, you can change the gauge type by using L and the guard button while the game is paused. Oh. That sounds cool. Let's give that a try. I bet some people never even fucking... I kind of like the one where it displays the, my money at the bottom there. I think I like this one the best. But also like, so, gauge. I strongly suggest you tweak the settings. I use gauge type B in the following controls. Okay, but... you have to examine doors to open them. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna finish. You showed up right at the time that I was about to leave. Hold on, I will be back. I just want to finish my rap. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. And back. Even Ark was like, no, 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 no. What are you doing? What's going on? He's impatient. Okay. I'm still figuring out how this game works. I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm gonna get like oil on the controller. Well, so much for its nice smooth finish. Huh? Why are the buttons not working? There we go. I did it. Whoa, that guy looks intimidating. Okay. 1 is not a lot of damage. 4 is more though. Look at that. I did more than just 1. Ow. Oh my god, they're so... They take so much health. Ah! I'm going to die. Evidently, I should stick to the rolly guys. Look at this. Oh, I got a level up! Level 2! Life up 5, strength up 1, defense up 1, luck up 1. Nice! Ah, the game doesn't heal you for the level up. No. It's just... If I give these guys hugs, then I get lots of damage. Oh, what? How did I get healed? I heal... I regenerate health. Ah, that's what that sound is. Oh, I got another S-ball. This window's broken. Whoa. Okay, I wanna explore this level a bit more before I go just jumping outside. Because I feel like I haven't explored this area quite enough. Ah, there we go! You! Your strength is being tested. Fighting alone is not strength. Observation is the solution. Oh! See? I knew it. They're telling me I gotta solve the puzzles! You can't just fight everyone to win. You've got to solve the puzzles. And in this case, the puzzle is down here. Look at this game. Look at this fancy ass swinging back and forth ass game. Okay. Ah! The fact that run and attack are on opposite sides of the controller is really weird to me. Like, I'm used to it being like B and A, not Y and A. I got the rock! Okay, so I think I gotta fall up here, right? The lunge attack is nice. I like the lunge attack. What other, I want to know what other attacks I get. Because there's like these guidebooks, like, standard, right? That's just a normal attack. Rushing, effective against hard monsters. How do I do that? Slicer. Okay, so that's the one I already figured out. Slider for scattering. How do I do that? Block attacks at the front, so I can block attacks. Okay. Let's give a few things a try. If I jump, I can spin. Okay, that one's easy. I can block. It said I could crawl. But how do I crawl? It's meaningless to use this now. Okay, so that's how I do that one. If I tap it fast enough. I gotta tap it 3 times to do it. And then I can just keep doing it. But how do I fucking... Okay, Okay. So figured out standard, I figured out rushing, I figured out slicer, I figured out X-guard, I figured out spinner, but how do I do slider? It looks like he's jumping and then diving. I wonder if there's info on this in the manual. Where's the manual? Guard. Other actions to perform. Push and crawl. Make arc face the object and press the control pad in the same direction to push. Press the A button together with the control pad to crawl under low spaces. Okay. Okay, that's like not really doing nothing. I suppose there needs to be a low space. Arc can jump down from high places. Throw. Okay. The action provides no protection against enemy that is in close. Guarding only protects Arc against projectiles launched by enemies. I see. So it reckons... Rushing I figured out, Slicer I figured out. Spinner I figured out, Slider, jump and attack whilst dashing. I see. So if I go... Oh my goodness, that's a difficult one. But if I just... Okay. Jeez, this game's got a lot of moves. jump. Is it possible to get these guys? It is! And he dropped a bar of gold! Okay, so that's not an exit. God dang it, Okay, oh no. I'm doing it! I'm winning! I'm good at this game! Okay, up we go. Whoa, who's that? They're like all mysterious and shit. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Hello! Guardian. You have done well to reach here. The monsters you felled, they are people's souls transformed. Upon overcoming this challenge, they will regain their forms. So saying, Guardian held aloft a hand. Oh, so saying, Guardian held aloft a hand. Four cue balls, kid. They're called cue balls? How could you do this to me, Guardian? Your name is Guardian, not Helmian. God damn it, I'm not that good at this game yet. Okay, use the item. Munchie. Oh, what is that? Okay, I got one of them. I'm being dumb and using this slidey animation. Dang it. See, and it hits them twice. See, this one just hits them, whereas this hits them twice. Guardian's voice echoed. Earth is trying to revive the breath of life. Land is on the verge of resurrection. Ark, that door leads to the space for land's control. What the fuck do you mean? You may enter. I may? Okay, well I guess we're going to land's control. Whoa! We're officially at a point of the game that I haven't fucking seen yet. Whoa, what's happening? I can't, like, do anything. This is music. Music good. Wait, is my mic too quiet again? No, it's fine. Whoa! We're out in the middle of Spaceland now. Huh? What's going on? Okay. Snowing. Look at them mountains. Something's happening. Don't know what, but something's happening. Whoa! There's a land on that map now. Oh, there's like a thingies. On this day, Eurasia was resurrected. Huh? Huh? Okay. Resurrect Eurasia. Okay. I did it? What happened now? What's going on? I did the okay. I resurrected Eurasia apparently. Let's go back here. Krista. Are people talking to me again? No! Not that place, this place. Hi! What happened? What is it, Ark? Hey, Granddad, what are the towers? You know. No one here has ever set foot outside. 5 towers await outside, each one controlling living things. That is all. You must seek the answers in the towers yourself. Okay, wait. Can I talk to anyone though? Like, it said that some people got alive again. Oh, I didn't notice this earlier. I can save by going here. Save this? Oh my god. The translation. I know I should be just glad that this game is in English, but like, save this. One saved. Okay. At least now, people can know that I'm pressing buttons. Huh? Did I use my thingy by accident? I think I did. Hold on. Oh my god, I used my thingy by accident. Yeah, see? I gotta be careful. Maybe I should assign the button to something else. But I can't think of a better item to do it for because I use A all the time, I use Y all the time, I use B all the time. Hi Osen, how's it going? Dang it. I don't want to eat my food. I learned how to save. It's so conspicuous. It's this thing here, save. And then when I open it, it says save this. Okay. I need to find the people who I helped. Because... oh no, life's not... I don't like when life is painful. Today, today has been off to a rough start, not gonna lie. I had an argument with someone about puzzle games. I hate that. So many people tell me that they don't like puzzle games, and I hate it. I love puzzle games. I love games that try to give me a thing that was like, oh yeah, you gotta do this. This wasn't here before, was it? Fortunes? Hehehe, Ark is it? Let's see your fortune then. brilliant thread weaves your fate. The lucky number is 4. Ah. He hates puzzle games. How can anyone hate puzzle games? I know! Puzzle games are fun. Games with puzzles in them are great. I love them. Especially ones that involve lateral thinking. I love that shit. Wait, the chicken's alive! Why is the... what the... How did this chicken be alive? Is there live people in here? Oh, the magic guy's in here. Magic rock is a stone that seals magic inside. If I disconnect this, is this... It's not going to turn off. Good. Done. Okay. Not just once, but for many times. Yeah, Hello, welcome to Magic Shop. Select with left and right, and up and down for quantity. I can get an ice ring or a fire ring. Well, let's get a fire ring, I suppose. You desire that? Yes. Ice ring. You desire that? Yes. I'm gonna leave the last one until I know what the fuck I'm doing. So... if I go to the box... Ice ring, spell is useless. Okay. What do you mean the spell is useless? What? Fucking spell is useless. Fire ring. Spell is useless. What do I do with them? This game. You mean it's useless? So if I equip the jewel box, you're equipped. Fire ring. Ice ring. It's pointless to use this now. Okay, well, I suppose I'm not... I suppose it's pointless and useless. No, puzzle games are great. You just haven't listen, 13 heads. I'm gonna play a point-and-click adventure game for my next game, and you're gonna see just how fun puzzle games can be. You'll see. We'll play like fucking Monkey Island or something. It's okay to fail. There's nothing wrong with failing. Okay, so I tried to go here earlier. And it didn't work because there was a guy here. Ox toasted. Stop toasting me! Okay, listen. Can I use the firing here? Oh, look at that! Wait, this was a bad idea. Okay, hold on. Run away! Run away! Puzzle games are one of my favorites. They're so good because you can... Whoa, holy jeebus! That dealt so much damage. Okay, magic, good. Can I use it again? I cannot. I suppose I might as well use this. I can't... Oh, I can aim where it flames. Oh, I leveled up. Yay! Life up 6, defense up 1, luck up 1. People get like frustrated when you can't figure out the puzzle immediately. And I'm like, it's not that bad. Just wait. It's chill. Ah, dang it! I needed that ice ring. Okay, let's load the save and be a bit smarter about this time. Oh jeez, there's 2 of them! I forgot! Ow! That's so much damage you're dealing. This is a wonderful way of doing it. Yes, I definitely love doing this instead of being smart and solving the puzzle. Wow, this is so riveting. This is why I like to treat action games like as if they're a puzzle. No, don't do that. Dang it, I'm doing bad at this. So if I do the jump and then dash... Yay! I got the life. I got the level up. Life up 6. This game makes a big deal out of levels, not gonna lie. See, I can't jump that gap, but what I can do is I can try the ice ring. And I got rid of one of them, but the other one is not. So I gotta, like, line them up. Oh, I'm dumb. It is not yet time for you to come. Return only when you have resurrected the 5 continents. Oh! I've got to do all of them? Okay. Well, so I can do these in any order. But at the moment, I'm like full of dead, so I should probably go back. And I love this guy's little sprite, the way that he's just like, just like, I'm making my tracks. I'm getting it. I'm going at the overworld. I'm doing it. Oh, I love him. It is wonderful. Like, when he's like here, he just looks like fucking, yeah, normal, whatever. Like, I'm gonna take big strides and stuff like that. I should talk to the elder guy and get my health back. Okay. Give me health. I'm fully restored. so the crystal spear heals me over time. Okay. Yeah. So he even explained this shit to me, but I was just dumb and ignored him like an idiot. Boom. Okay. Wait, what was I doing again? Dun, 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 dun. I like the music that plays in there. It's nice. I actually like the music of this game so far a lot. Let's go to so that's Tower 1. What happens if I go back to Tower 1? Oh, it just fucking lets me in again? Yeah, it's just like, yeah, you could go back. The effect when the door opens is so cool. Like, it's like the door, like scales. It's like, meh, and then at the end it changes to like being like a rotated door. It's like the door just slides up until it gets the end, and then it's like, okay, I am now rotated. Is this Tower 2? This is Tower 2. Open the door, let me in. Oh, there's spikes. There was something about pushing statues. Okay, I can bop those guys in like one hit. Look at this, Magi Rock. I like the Magi Rocks. Oh, I missed the thing. Hold on. Ow. Dang it, I missed it again. Okay. Oh, dang it, now he didn't drop it. It rolls the RNG at the time that the drop happens. That's both good and bad. Oh. Oops. Jump up. Jump up. Jeez, that deals so much more damage. Doing anything but a normal attack deals so much damage. I found the exit. Okay, hello. Pay heed to the statues and color of the jewel in the forehead. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the hint. I got $30. Okay, so they're all green. But this one up here is red. There's a waterfall here. Okay, so that one there is red. Is this going to be important later? They're all green. Can I, like, dive? It looks like I could just jump off. Okay, so this one's red too. So it's only those two that are red. It says pay attention. That'll be the way to get out of the thing. Okay, so... So it said to pay attention to the location of the statues and the gems on their heads. So this one, so like I can push. Aha! I got it. I figured it out. See, I got both of them. Okay, so, but wait, so where does the other place lead to? Hello? Oh no, that... Cadet cast the look. Arc is immobilized. Go away, stop that. Okay. Okay, you're good. It's done. Oh, I got another S bulb. Okay, what's... Oh, oh, that's how you press the button. I thought I'd have to, like, jump on it or something. Dang it! Button and then A. Okay, so that attack isn't very effective against the sky. Okay, so there's the door. Oh, so I have to do both in order to win the game. Okay, I have to go up here. And then... and then go up here, and then I can press the other button. I can't pick up these jugs and throw them. How sad. Oh, it's a hint person. Which is the glow gold? What changes do they bring? Well, I knew that the switches were here. Switches the glow gold. That's confusing. Because the switches weren't gold, they were just kind of dull, Monzy type kind of things. But that's okay, I figured out how to go in here. And up we go. Okay. You get stabinated. There we go. Press the button. Oh, there's so many guys here. And I can move this one. I can move the ones that have the red on their head. Okay, I pressed the button. No, don't cast the look at me. Stop it. Stop it, you. There we go. Got rid of him. This game definitely has the quintet signature feel to it. Like the sound effects and the just give me the same kind of feeling that Soul Blazer and Illusion of Time did. Okay, so I pressed all the buttons. Oh, something happened over here. Ah, down we go. Okay, okay, okay. Keep an eye out for statues with red gems on their heads. Well, that did something. What it did, I don't fucking know. Magirock. I got that one too, so there's 2 of them. Did that help me do stuff up here? I assume that helped me get up here in the first place. Okay, so that button I have to access somehow. So this is the most deceiving shit ever. I can jump, but I can't jump over gaps. Okay, so I gotta get up there I gotta somehow get over there to press the button to get to this guy. So if I go down... Oh, is that wrong or something? Or maybe it's right. Maybe that was the thing, is that I have to push it in the right direction to get monsters. Because earlier I pushed it in a direction and it didn't like that direction. Like it did seemingly nothing. Yay! Level 4! Level up, defense up, luck up. This game loves to let me know that I gotta level up. Okay, so that was the wrong. You can tell it's wrong because it was like... Okay, wait, huh? Was that right or was that wrong? Is this right? No? Yeah, no, that's... Okay, it just didn't make monsters appear like the other one did. Nothing changed here, though. So it's clear I have to push this one over here to the left. I was like... Did that do it? Did that fix... No? Okay... So that made monsters appear. Maybe I'm missing something. I can't move it back. Let's, Oops. So I realized that I can... If I'm running, I can hold the modifier without opening the menu. Okay. Yeah, so if I push it in the wrong direction, it just makes things appear. So if I push this in the right direction, do I unlock something maybe in this room? It's made a sound in... And if I go up, it doesn't quite... Like, it doesn't line up. Like, there's like nothing that happens when I go up. But maybe I'm not supposed to go up? Maybe I'm supposed to go down. Maybe if I do this... and then this... It will open something down. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that down isn't a thing. That... And I can't move them once they've been moved. So one thing I learned is that it's possible to run without running, without holding the run button. Am I like missing one or something, am I? And it doesn't matter which order I do them in, right? Because, like, I could go up and do that one first, and then that one. I might end up just looking up the, what to do here. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like spending a lot of time figuring out what's going on here. Let's see if the manual tells me anything about it. I can't find the stairs going up in the second tower. Oh, I throw vases at a distant switch, but Art can't throw far enough. How does he trip the switch? A dash jump is effective for leaping to a distant spot, but in this case Art won't make it. It appears the one thing you can do is throw the vase. I get this feeling it may be possible for Ark to throw further by throwing from a height. Ah, I see. See, this is why you keep the manual. This is what the manual is useful for. So, like, I'm supposed to be... Yeah, no, I thought I couldn't pick these up. There we go. But it said I could jump over gaps by doing like a running dash. But also, it says... Okay, what's the deal? Why can't I pick this up? So if I jump, I can throw further. Okay. Well, there we go. That turns out I was dumb. Okay. I'm gonna save before getting to this guy. You've done well to get here. So it shall be. Enter. Oh, it was just figuring out the puzzle to get this one. There's no boss this time. I like this music. It's good music. It's good. It's worth my time. Ah, oh, it's another continent. I don't know which one. We already got Eurasia. Is this like... I don't know the continents that good. Whoa, lightning! Big lightning! What? Oh wow, it's a big old canyon thingy. What we get? Over here? On this day, S America was resurrected. Ah, that was actually gonna be my guess, but I was gonna be like, is that America? But isn't America like two big things? Resurrected South America. Okay. Let's go back to the townhouse. The house he holds. I wonder how long this game is. Go in here, get my money back. No, I didn't want to... So part of me is kind of wants to set the run button to the hotkey, but the problem is, if I do that, the run button won't work at all. As in, if I try to run, I'll end up doing the other thing. I could map the hotkey to one of the LR buttons, but then I'd have to choose between But then I'd have to make something else one of the buttons. Because right now, I can just hold the blue button and then be like, turbo or rewind, you know? The problem is the blue button opens that. And, like, this game uses, like, every button except for, like, the L button. And I could make the L button the hotkey, but it's... I wonder if I could make the L button, the save key, so that every time I activate the hotkey, it saves. That's an interesting idea. See, if I go settings, and then I go input and hotkeys, and then I make the hotkey enable this button, and then I make save state this button. Huh? Why did it go up? And it can be like, eh. Oh, it's the rewind button as well. Hold on, this might actually not be a bad idea. Because if I make the hotkey, if I turn rewind into this button, and I turn fast forward into this button, then I can make load state into this button. Now this will confuse the fuck out of me because I'm used to the R button being... See, I could do this and then do that. Nah, I don't like that. See, the problem is these buttons are like clicky buttons. I'd also have to save in order to load. So so the load button effectively becomes useless because it'll always save. So no, that's not gonna work. Let's go back to how it was. Save state on this one, save state on that one. Fast forward hold on this one, and rewind on this one. So now it's just, yeah, it's not nearly as bad as I'm making it out to be. I could make it the jump button too, but oh, what? Yeah, no, like the Y button I think works fine. So X button. I'm bad at knowing what the controls are on the Super Nintendo controller, on the actual controller, because I am very much a PlayStation person. I am so used to the PlayStation controller, but the Super Nintendo controller, to me, it's all a mess, because when I used to play Super Nintendo games as a kid, I used to map them to D, C, S, and X. D would be A, C would be B, S would be X, and X would be Y, which means it's so confusing. But now I've got, like, the actual hardware. Man, college me would be so jealous right now. Jealous of me playing Super Nintendo games with a real Super Nintendo controller. Terranigma of all games too. Terranigma is a game, like I've got the cartridge for it, so it's like... I do feel a bit bad playing Terranigma on an emulator rather than on the real hardware. Because the cartridge is just sitting there collecting dust in my house now. And I'll probably never play it once I'm done with this, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. What? But, what? Oh, so I can fall here? No. No. Okay, I'm pretty sure this shouldn't be possible. Okay, hold on. Let's do this properly. Dang it! Okay, well now I can jump over things. Ah, frumps. What? What just happened? Why did that move? Oh my goodness. Okay. Button press. There we go. Die! Ah! Okay. Can I launch from one of those into a jump again? Okay, so the platforms are gone now. I can launch into a jump again. Okay. Ah! God damn it. I love the way that they've effectively taken a page out of the book of A Link to the Past. Where does this go? Obtained a Magirock. Okay, so I think each of these towers is designed to help me learn the mechanics of the game. Hey, stop! Like, because one was like, oh yeah, you have to fight, and the other was like, oh yeah, you have to do stuff. Okay, stop that. I will punch you to death. Okay. Dang it. I fucked up. Oh, it does take me down here if I fuck up there. I was about to say, I was gonna be like, why is there like a room underneath here if when I fall I just kind of reappear? I suppose sometimes there's places that I can fall down. There's a treasure chest there. I wonder if I have to fall down in order to get it. Like, just like fucking, yeah, whee! Aw, dang it! I lost health all for nothing. Give me money. Tasty, tasty money. Okay, so those are spikies that are there to munch on my health. Ow. Oh no, look at all the buttons! Button. Oh, that one was already in the right place! There we go, this is perfect, right? I can just use this, right? Ah, dang it! It's so close! Wait a minute. Yeah, I can... Take that, people! Oh, these buttons do the same thing. Doesn't even go that far. Okay. Gardener appeared. Whoa. You look spooky. Ah! No, I don't like Gardener. Ah, okay, listen you. No, don't do that. Ow. There we go. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, done. I won. The Gardener... Gardener appeared. What is this thing? Can I set it on fire? Evidently not. I don't know what the heck that thing is. What happens if I do this? Dang it! No, don't look. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh, Ark returned the look. I didn't know I could do that. Huh? Oh, I have to jump. Like this. The game did a wonderful job of teaching me that that wouldn't work. Ark's toasted. I wish I was better at shielding against that. See, like that. Okay, well that's the light land. But I still want that treasure. There's a gardener. Dang it, I'm taking so much damage. Doesn't help that I keep jumping off this ledge. I feel like I want to find the treasure though. Let's just get a little bit of health back. I saw the treasure. I want it. Listen, you. I can return the look. I love that I can return the look. I don't know how I can do it, but I can. What was that sound? It was like... Oh. Well, why does this item get the... What's that sound? Oh, this... It looks like a doorway! Okay. It kersplounched. Oh no, I'm toasted. I got toast for breakfast. skip toast. I don't have any toast. Ark's the one with the toast. Ark is the toast. Ah! Right, it is then. I still want my treasure. I don't know how to get the treasure. I don't even remember where the treasure is. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. Wait, no. Easy heals! I love the way that Ark is just like, no, don't do that. Boop. Boop. Okay. A swarm of... No! No! You can't do this to me! I can't believe you would do this to me, Treyarch! Not Treyarch, what was their name? Treyarch's the Call of Duty guys. This is... Oh, who the fuck made Terranigma again? Quintet! That's it, Quintet. I can't believe you would do this to me, Quintet. I almost jumped over the bad guy and then fell in the hole. Okay, so that's the door for leaving. I assume I can't go in the door just yet. Can I give it a try? No, I can't. Hello. Guardian's voice echoed. You have done well to get here. If you wish to enter, you must overcome this challenge. Huh? High Cadet appeared. No! No! No High Cadets! High Cadet was real! High Cadet was fake! Ah, shit. Okay. High Cadet. High Cadet appeared. You're the real one. Wait. It's a mistranslation! High Cadet was real! Happens when I hit the fake ones! Oh my god! Oh! It's okay, guys. You see, I have to level up and dance. High Cadet was real. Guardian's voice. No, it's not a mistranslation. So it shall be. Enter the door. It's because if I hit the fake one, then I have to fight it. If I hit the real one, then I get the reals. Okay, I need to test something. No. Oh, fine. Let's go. Sometimes that happens in Breath of Fire. They mixed up the instructions. It asks you, do you want the instructions on how to play? And if you say yes, then it will not give you the instructions. It's because of the way they asked it. It's like a negative question or something. It's like, don't you know how to play? And then it's like, yeah, I know how to play. Or no, I don't know how to play. But if you say, yeah, I know how to play, then then it gives you the instructions. If you say no, I don't know how to play, then it doesn't, or something like that. It's very funny. It's the moon! I'm trying to think of where it is. Is it Australia? I'm not sure. Maybe it's Antarctica. Look at the moon. Oh no, it's Africa, isn't it? Egypt? Wait, pyramids? I'm not sure. On this day, Africa was resurrected. I got it! Yay! Hey! It's Africa! Dun, dun, dun. Left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Ay! Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go back home now. Wait a minute. Is there supposed to be the big... I thought that the lava didn't have those big spots in them. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Krista! Go talk to the old guy. We've got 3 towers down, now we just need to do the last 2. Hello? I'm tired. Close your eyes, get some sleep. Eepy sleepy. Yep, okay, Gramps, I already know, see ya! Okay, I want... shop. Give me the magic. Give me like, I don't know, like 3 of these? Yeah. And like 3 of these. Cool. Let's go. I have rings now. Oh my Tamagotchi. It's Luffy this time. So that was Tower 3, this should be Tower 4, right? Okay, let's go into Tower 4. I wonder how many people never made it this far. And just kind of stopped at... Oh, hello. I'm impressed you should reach here. So saying, the mysterious figure chuckled slyly. Oh, it's very difficult to tell when somebody's talking or not. Okay. What? 3 cadets appeared. I mean, they're just cadets. This tower is the tower of just fucking... Oh. Okay. Gardener created a vacuum. What? What? What just happened? Okay, it is possible for me to fall off. Okay. No, go away, do this. Bop him and get the stuff. I didn't expect it to do that much damage. Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks to Phantasy Star 2 now. Oh yeah, let's just be sadistic with our level design, it's fine. Wait a minute. How am I up here? I fell down. God damn it. Oh, 48 somehow. Oh no, I'm not back up there. I'm just in a place that looks kinda like it. Gotcha. I didn't get that treasure chest. I kinda wanna go back and get the treasure chest. Okay, up here we go. Oh my goodness, this tower is so much bigger. I like the simple towers. Oh my god, look at this. I'm gonna go up all these stairs. Ah, I fell asleep. Okay, I'm leaving. And the reason I'm leaving is because there was a treasure chest in Tower 3 that I never got, and I want it. Let me in, da-da-da, let me in. Don't think I forgot it that there was a treasure chest here. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious? That's all I had to do to get this treasure chest? Was just jump? I can't even jump in the other direction. I can only jump in this direction. Wait, no, it's like... Oh my god, it's like a path. What a mean game. What a mean game. Tricking me into thinking that I had to fall down in order to get the treasure chest. How could you do this to me, Terranigma? I trusted you. I feel like this is my trust was misplaced, considering this is a game that was like, oh yeah, no, it's like a happy green village, and then it turns out, nope, it's actually underground and lava and shit. Okay, save. Save my game. Okay, dump. Get my health back. Oh no, 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 no. That's not what I wanted to ask you about. I'm tired. I am tired. I should go get a drink. The ad does start in a little bit, so I should get a drink. Dead from deadliness. Ugh. I wish it wasn't a million T something. Yeah, I should get a drink. I'm too tired. I'll be right back, okay? Hello, I am back. I brought a drink. You know what kind of drink it is? I'll give you a hint. It's the kind of drink that's in a can. I won't drink it until you guess what the drink is. Go on, guess. It's in a can. Krista, I guess we're going to... Tower 4's the deceptive one. I know it is. Tower 4's like, you know, you think you know your way around, but then you don't. That's what I feel like this tower is. Up we go. Up here. Hi, tower. I'm gonna save. Because saving the tower is good. We have both 13 and Osen in the chat right now. Okay. Balancing. Or is it? Turns out it's actually somebody else pretending to be Osen. Okay. The game has all these down arrows. It's like, you know you want to fall down. You know you wanna. Ah! Your courage is at test. At times you must take bold chances. I'm the not-so-good Osen. Turns out today we've got evil Osen. Ow! Son. Hold on. I know that that's where I have to go, but I want to see... I want to explore this level before falling down. Okay, I think there's not much else here. So let's just go already. Not evil, Osen. So I gotta be careful, the gardener wants to take me back up to the top. Imagine having a gardener that wants to take you to the wrong place. How do I get up there? There's an up on this level. I want up. Oh look, there's like treasures. How do I get up there? The gardener is evil at me. If I get hit, then it will cast a vacuum and take me back up. Okay, what's down this way? Bap! Oh no. Yeah, okay. 15! I like dealing 15 damage more than I like dealing like 1 damage. Okay, you get bopped, you get bopped. Okay, you get bopped too. No, I'm not the one who bop. I am the bopper. I am the one who bops. Ah, no, go away. I don't like you. Ah. Okay, so it's clear I have to fall down in order to progress. Where is it possible to fall down? Oh, geez. Maybe I don't have to fall down. I mean, there's like a whole ass like passage up here. Get stabby! Yeah, I can go up from here. Imagine making your whole dungeon around the fact that you have to go down. This is where this is the secret to get up here. I got a block of gold. This is a wonderful treasure chest. I love treasure chests that have quite literal bars of gold in them. Ah. Don't vacuum cleaner me away, Mr. Gardener. Okay, so, no, go away. So, like, I could just keep going up. If I go up, I don't think anyone guessed what the drink was. I was all like, oh yeah, guess what the drink is? And not a single one. No, it's not beer. Fun fact, I actually don't drink beer. Or any alcohol for that matter. It's not wine, no. It's a good thing I gave you that hint. No, I don't drink. I just don't. It's... to be honest, I never saw the point. I can act like a dumbass without needing to... without getting in trouble with the police. I think that's the simplest way of explaining it. Oh no, I'm toasty. No, okay, listen. Stop that. I love drinking, and I don't want to love drinking as well, because, you know, I mean, like, I can understand why people drink. Like, it's, sometimes, you know, like, sometimes I can understand why people drink. It makes it easier to, like, do things sometimes. I don't know. It's easier to be social with people when you're drinking. But also at the same time, it can do the opposite. It can fuck up relationships. Or it can cause you to throw up a whole bunch. That's not good. Oh, I got a life potion. What? Life potion? Sleepless seal. Life potion. Equip? What does the life potion do? Oh, I don't care if people drink. People can drink all they want. I think that the people who try to get other people not to drink are dumb. It's like, that's their choice. Oh yeah, we're gonna make it so that everyone doesn't drink. This is not the drink I was talking about, by the way. I lied. I actually have 2 drinks. One of them's in the can, the other isn't. No, it's not a Bud Light. That one is different. It's a different drink. I'm not going to tell you because it'll give you a hint to what the drink in the can is. It's not Smirnoff either. I don't know what all those beers are anyway. It's just beer names to me. It's like, oh yeah, I'll have a Victorian draft Carl built Foster's Bundaberg. Yeah, okay. That's what I'd say. If I was at a bar, that's what I'd ask for. I'd be very confused. I promise I'm not drunk. It's 12:30 in the morning. In the afternoon. I may be a bit tired. I'm looking up the manual, okay? No, I'm not doing a breath test. I am not doing a breath test. Yeah. It's fine, I just need this one. This is how I feel right now. That might be a hint as to what the drink is. I'm not driving a vehicle. No. I'm not. No, I don't do that. No drink driving on. Hey! Osen, you got it! Okay, I can now drink my fucking coffee. Oh god, that tastes awful. No. I don't like this. This is why I've got the other drink. Oh, fuck. How do people drink this shit? I need something that's so much better. Okay, it's not beer. Beer. I wonder if I should show that. No, I want it to be misspelled. Here we go.
Today's secret ingredient is
I love that. It's so good. Today's secret ingredient is beer. I need to make an evil-looking pose so that I can do that better. Oh my god! All press iced specialty latte coffee. You fucking put some sugar in it for fuck's sake. It tastes like I'm eating fucking coffee beans. I shouldn't drink too much coffee, but they keep giving me cans of the stuff in my meals. I was looking up something. What is the, Okay, so where's the item list? List of items, life potion. Increases Ark's life by adding to his maximum hit points. Okay. That sounds good. Use that. Use the life potion. Life increased by 5 points. Wow, that's cool. Sleepless spell. Equip it? Yes? No. Equip. You're equipped. But all I can do is remove it. Remove it! Remove or no? They couldn't have just made it say yes? It needs... There's clearly not enough space for them to put the word remove. Why not just put yes? Is there like a... Oh shit, I'm dumb. I've still got this up. I'm sorry, that's what it says. Oh my god, you can at least see it now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I kept the manual up. So yeah, no. Wait, no. You know what I can do? I can... It'll take a little bit, but we can do it. Let's just do this again. Okay, so what I did was I hit the life potion. It's equipped now. What do you want to do? They could put remove here. There was enough space for remove here. So I can go use, and it's like use the life potion. And there we go. I got more life. It went up to 57. So if I go sleepless seal, it's just like equip it, equip or no. And I'm like, okay, well I'll equip it. You're equipped. If I go to remove it, the options are remove and no. They couldn't fit remove in there, but remove in there. Wait a minute, I want to see if... I want to see something. So let's see, what ROM hacks do we have? So there's the 2 utilities. There's 2 translations into PTBR? Portuguese, okay. Portuguese, and what's SV? It doesn't say. Swedish, there we go. So there's no retranslation for this game. NTSC patch 8 by 16. So hack allows you to change a font in the game. The old font is very wide, and you're forced to constantly scroll through text. This hack changes the width from 18 to 16. Now you don't have to watch the big ass gaps between letters. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Look at the difference, by the way. Like, hold on. Look at the difference between how my game looks and how the raw pixels look. Is there any Australian translation? Yes, there is. I'm playing it. This is, believe it or not, only Australia and Europe got this game in English. So this is the Australian version of the game. Only, like, Australia got this game, but America didn't. Oh god, that... Oh, just... No, just... Ugh. Stupid fucking coffee tastes terrible. So the other drink is a Fanta. You mean that's just how Australians spell remove? So yeah, but yeah, I was just looking at the ROM hacks to see if there's like a retranslation patch or something, to make the game a bit less dodgy. Because sometimes people do that. Sometimes they're like, we're going to be kind enough to retranslate the game for you. Would you recommend no real change? So this hack is a great idea, but it doesn't actually do anything. Duh, you dumbass! Oh, it makes it pointless. Dude, you came up to a hack that says, right, this hack just changes the size of the font. And you're like, this hack is terrible because the font is smaller. Like, I'm sorry, Illuminati, but you need to fucking chill, okay? But that being said, there is like nothing about this game yeah, there's like no hacks. I'm surprised that somebody hasn't tried to fix the translation in this game if it's in this state. It's not bad, like it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I'm just surprised because with so many other games they're like, yeah, we're going to take a perfectly cromulent game like Final Fantasy VI and retranslate it. What the heck? Sounds like something's going on out there. Wait, what? You're waiting here because you're bothered by the remote. No, I don't really care that much. It's just that this game has had a lot of interesting design choices, and Hualida the other day was saying that the translation is spotty because they ran out of memory. And I thought, let's take a look, see if if somebody else has taken it upon themselves to like try fixing the game. I wonder who voted for Terranigma. Listen. I mean, it's a good game so far. I'm enjoying it. I don't really have much of an issue with it. Oh, I have a question. Is the audio on the game too loud? I think it might be a bit too loud. I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit because it's peaking in the yellow. Yeah, see what I mean? Just a bit. Let's pull it down to here. Is that better? How about now? Is that better? Sorry about that. I'm trying my best. I much prefer the audio to be like quiet background. Let me know if the audio is a bit loud, because that drives me mad when I watch streams and stuff, and I like the stream to be nice to listen to if I can. I don't like it when when some awful music track is competing with the voice of whoever's talking. Ah, dang it. I completely forgot where I was going with this. So it can walk all the way across this one. But yeah, no, so sometimes people will take these old games and retranslate them to improve upon things. And I was sitting here thinking, you know, maybe if there's a retranslation patch, I might give it a go instead. Oh geez, they really don't want me going up here. Wait, I've lost track of where I am now. Oh, I know where I am. Okay, so yeah, so I climbed all the way up these stairs. And then I ended up here. And I have the option to fall back down again. But I didn't want to because I wanted the treasure chest, but now that I'm here, I might as well just fall down. Oh, I got level up. Arc level 6. So the thing is, Final Fantasy VI got a retranslation in the form of the Neo Demi-Force retranslation. And the thing about that version of the game is that so the English release of Final Fantasy VI is a perfectly fine version of the game to play. However, the translation is like so Final Fantasy VI, the translation is actually very interesting in that it's a very well translated game, but it's also not at the same time. Crunchy spiders, no. Oh, this is... Oh, I know where I am. Okay, so... Wait, no, I wanted that. I want the level up. Okay, so I know where I am now. So by falling down in that pit, I've fallen back up top here again. So I know where I am now. I don't want the gardener. So if I go down here instead. No gardeners. Okay, dang it. Oh, that one's not a pit. But yeah, so the translation of Final Fantasy VI is... It's good in that it's a good English translation. Like, it's good in that an English speaker won't see anything wrong with the translation. Like, it's very, fucking... I'm juggling like 3 different things here. I'm trying to focus on the game and drink and do, and talk about FF6 at the same time. So the thing about FF6 is not that it's like bad. Like, if you play the game in English, you probably won't notice anything bad or wrong about it. And the reason why is because it was translated by an English-speaking like a person whose native tongue was English. So they got a lot of things just kind of feel normal and natural in English. There's nothing immediately obviously terrible like this guy are sick or anything like that. And a lot of the dialogue feels natural, like the time that like how Mog is a slam dancing Moogle, or how Celis isn't an opera floozy or stuff like that. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. The actual translation is wrought with translation mistakes. It is a D grade translation when we're talking about taking the actual meaning of the words in the original game and then putting them into the new game. It mistranslates important plot points. It mistranslates like it leaves out a lot of nuance in the like language in the original and all of this sort of stuff. It it omits details that it's not supposed to. It does all kinds of weird and wonderful things. But the thing about it, the interesting thing is that fans notice the censorship. So the original, the Ted Woolsey translation, has a lot of censorship in it because of Nintendo's policies. So when they talk about things like suicide and stuff like that, they gloss over it. They don't mention it and all of this sort of stuff. And some fans took it upon themselves to quote unquote retranslate the game with all of the original stuff restored. So this team called Neo Demiforce played, like, remade, quote unquote retranslated the game, and restored all of the swears and everything and all of this sort of stuff. What they actually did was they just said the same things that Ted Woolsey said, but just added more swears to and the reason you can tell this is because the reason we know about this is because Clyde Mandelin did a comparison of all the different versions of the game. So he did a comparison between the Ted Woolsey script, the Neo Demiforce script, the GBA script, and the original Japanese script. And went through and found all these things. And what he found was that the Neo Demiforce script was basically the Ted Woolsey script, but they changed a couple things. made it more sweary. So there's actually a example of this. FF6. Okay, I think this is it. Oh, actually, this isn't it. Hold on. I'll find it. I have the page. Um. hold on. Where's the safe browser window? Here it is. Is it gonna take me to the place? Yeah, here. So this is an example, right? So actually, I want to be like way down here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's a little bit lower than this, actually. So here it is. So here's the line. And so in the Ted Woolsey version, he says, "Son of a submariner, they'll pay for this," right? But if you actually take a look at the Japanese script says "he," and then it says "kuso," which is basically like a "damn it." And then they're like, "I will repay this favor," sort of thing, you know, like, oh, they'll pay for this. So the Ted Woolsey translation gets things pretty spot on, but he adds this little piece of characterization. He's like, "Son of a submariner," which I find is a funny and wonderful and lovable line. But the Neo Demi-Force translation decided that instead of saying "son of a submariner," like the Super Nintendo version says, they decided that, oh, we're going to uncensor this translation and say "son of a bitch" instead. And I will return this, Rick. Yeah, so it's between the Super Nintendo version here, the Japanese original, the GBA version, the fan translation, and the Google translation. Well, they've just stuck it in the Google. But when he says fan translation, that means this is the Neo Demi-Force version. And the Neo Demi-Force version is, so basically, so if the Neo Demi-Force version was going to be a more faithful translation, it should have said something along the lines of "he, damn it," because "kuso" is a very so "kuso" is a very interesting word in Japanese. It can actually mean a whole bunch of different things, because Japanese swear words, as far as I know, I'm not an expert on this, but Japanese swear words can be translated in a whole bunch of different ways. It's basically it matters on the context. But the thing about "kuso" is that "kuso" isn't a very severe swear word. That's where "shiksho" becomes a thing. A "shiksho" is a more severe swear word. So translating it to "son of a bitch" like this, it's basically you're just taking "son of a submariner" and replacing it with "bitch." They probably looked at this and then said, there's a swear word there, it must be "son of a bitch." But that's completely not how this translates at all. It's "he kuso." And so you could and I think Clyde's translation here of "he, damn it," is a much more accurate translation, but these guys have just basically taken the Ted Woolsey script and then added the inferred swear word into it. Because you say "son of a bitch," you don't say "son of a submariner." "Son of a submariner" is the kind of thing you say if you're on a Nintendo system and they won't let you swear. But the thing about this is, this isn't about swearing, this is about characterizing Kefka. It's completely different. Like they probably could have just said you know, he could have made him just say "damn it" or "blast" or something like that, and that would have been a more accurate translation. But Woolsey has just been like, let's make him say something silly. You know, he's a clown. He's supposed to be silly. And that's good. But the fan translation was just like, yeah, let's just add a swear word for no reason, because in the original it's a light swear word. Because as we all know, bitch is the lightest of the swear words. No, we couldn't say heck or damn it or dang or anything like that, or oh no. But that being said, the GBA version of the script. Oh, your ears? What? Huh? Did something happen? Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to make something loud. I'm sorry. Ah! Thought that the audio was loud. I am cussing so much. But yeah, no, so the GBA translation of Final Fantasy VI is actually a much more accurate translation. It's actually like a really good translation. Like the GBA version of FF6 is wonderful. It is 110% the translation you should use, because as much as I absolutely love the Ted Woolsey translation, the Ted Woolsey translation is so good. Like there's all kinds of cool things in the Ted Woolsey translation. Let's take a look. See. So, yeah. So here's another one. Merton. So poor Woolsey. So to be fair, Ted Woolsey had a very short amount of time to translate that game. It was a rush job, and the fact that it's as good as it is, especially when compared to things like Terranigma here, or Breath of Fire 2, or so many other games that had such terrible translations. Heck, even Final Fantasy IV's translation was a mess. The fact that Final Fantasy VI's translation came out so nearly unscathed is amazing. But you do get things like Merton, which Meruton. I can't blame him for this one. It literally says Meruton. So Merton makes sense. Of course, GBA, of course, the fan and the GBA translation recognize that this is actually supposed to be Meltdown. But, you know, like, I can't blame a translation like this. It's quite literally Merton. And, of course, Google just didn't know what to do with it. Yeah, Meruton, right here. This is what he says. What's more, it's reasonably different from the normal Japanese spelling of Meltdown, which is Merutodown. Which, so, I don't blame Woolsey for making that mistake. In a rush, anyone would make that mistake. But that wasn't the one that I was... that wasn't the one that I was after. I was after a different one. Is it even here? I thought it was. here we go. So in this one, this is another example. So this is an interesting one. So Ted Woolsey has just effectively. So in this scene, what happens is Sella stabs Kefka, and Kefka responds. And in the Ted Woolsey version, he just says, "I hate you," sort of thing. And he fills up the screen with the word hate. And this is a wonderful translation. I actually really like his hate thing. What he says in Japanese is chikusho, which is that more severe swear that I was talking about earlier. And this would more accurately be translated as bitch. And so the interesting thing about chikusho is that it can mean so many different swears, and Mado mentions this here. It can be translated in so many different ways. Damn it all, hang it, what the hell, beanbag, begad, blast, bollocks, core, blimey, crud, curse, curses, fuck, fudge, goddammit, core, blimey, hell, hot poo, Jesus Christ, son of a bitch, tarnation, zut, and dash it all. Like, all of these, like, it's basically like they have one swear word to say everything. And so what the fan translation has done is it's basically just been like, just bitch. Oh yeah, we're just gonna say bitch all over and over again. And that's an okay translation, I suppose. But what the GBA version does is, I love what the GBA version does. So the GBA version, for me, earns the title of best translation. It's not my favorite. My favorite is and will always be Ted Woolsey's hate. I love it. I think it's so funny. It, like, the hate speech is a perfect example of a Woolseyism. It's wonderful. But the GBA version, you know you really are a stupid, vicious, arrogant, whiny, pampered, backstabbing, worthless. And so he just says so many different words that Chikusho could mean. So the thing about the Japanese version is eventually he gets so enraged that rather than saying Chikusho, he just devolves into being like Chikusho, because he's just saying Chiku instead. So he basically just devolves into nonsense. And that is not captured in the fan translation or in Woolsey's translation. In both those translations, he just says the same word over and over again. And in the GBA version, he just comes up with random words. And to me, the fan translation gets this the worst, because it has to be the most surface level translation I've seen. It's like, Chikusho can mean bitch. Okay, let's do bitch. Whereas Woolsey made it fun, because what's more silly than somebody saying the word hate 1,000,000 times? And the GBA version made it accurate by took advantage of the fact that this word translates into so many different words in English. And Google is going on about Dutch girls or something. I don't. Like, what? But yeah, no. So Woolsey ended up doing a pretty good job on the translation. I should keep this stuff. If I am going to look at this stuff, I should keep it near the start of the game because I don't want to give away too many spoilers. One good example of the way that Woolsey fucked things up is near the start of the game. Where is it? So this is one that's interesting. In the Japanese script, it's clear that 3 different guards are shouting here, but the SNES translation combines them all into a single line, and the GBA translation does the same thing. And you can tell this because there is a Japanese quotation mark at the start of each line, whereas here it's like, open this door, we want that girl, she's an officer of the Empire. And so the fan translation actually got some of this right, by splitting up the lines. Whereas, that being said, I don't know how. So the thing about this is a mistake that doesn't really affect this line that drastically. Like, you would totally expect that one person would say, "Open this door. We want that girl. She's an officer of the Empire." It makes perfect sense. Somebody reading this in English isn't going to sit there and say, "Oh my god, that's a big mistake." But it is. It's not translated properly. Here's another one. So in this instance, the last line here translates to something like, "Even if I try to explain, I doubt they'll listen to me." But blah, 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 blah. Japanese sentences tend to leave out subjects, verbs, etc., and it's assumed that you can fill in the blanks when the info goes unstated, so the Japanese to English translators need to be mind readers, basically. Anyway, leave here. If I explain, they will not hear. But yeah, so in this instance, you've got, "Look, I have to get you out of here. I don't have time to explain." But in the GBA version, which is much more accurate, you get, "There's no time to explain. You need to get out of here. These fools aren't going to listen to reason." And so this entire bit at the end here just gets left out by the Ted Woolsey version. It just didn't bother. And then you got the fan translation. "No time, you have to get out of here." What? Like, come with me, I'll tell you how to get out of here where they won't hear. This is completely weird. They've gotten it wrong. The fan translation took a wild stab in the dark and missed. Yeah. So this is another example. If you were playing this game and then saw, "Look, I have to get you out of here, I don't have time to explain," you'd be like, "Okay, that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that." Even though it's missed out a chunk of the information. It's decided not to say these fools aren't going to listen to reason like the GBA version does. And the game does this a lot. So there's a part in I think it's Zozo. So in this is another one. So in the Super Nintendo version of the game, it says, "Well, there's bound to be treasures there, right?" Which is wrong. It's actually wrong. It's supposed to say, "Well, there's the rumor about that legendary treasure being there and all, I just wanted to have a look around. So that's the thing, is that Locke actually wanted to go find something known as the legendary treasure, which is something that is really important to the game, but they just neglected to mention it in the Ted Woolsey version. It is completely glossed over. And besides, I've always wanted an inside look at the Empire, which is wrong. It's not, like, it makes sense. It's fine. There's nothing really wrong with the line, but it's the wrong translation. It just isn't correct. It's not what it's supposed to be. And it's like, as we saw in the previous article, Locke's motivation was actually set up back in Culling and Jidor, but this information was accidentally written out of the Super Nintendo script. In Japanese, he's after a secret treasure that's said to be able to call back the souls of the dead, which in the Super Nintendo version, you just don't know about because they left that information out. So later on in the game, when it becomes important, it appears to just come out of nowhere. It's like, wait, what? I wasn't expecting this. And this is the thing, you know, Locke mentions in Japanese that he's still looking for this secret treasure, and implies that he's going to sneak into the Empire to search for it. But the Super NES translation just says, you know, there's bound to be treasure there. I've always wanted to take a look. Now, that being said, this is completely in line with Locke's character. Locke always is on the hunt for treasure. And if you saw this line in the game, nobody speaking English is going to say there's anything wrong with this line. They'll see there are bound to be treasures there, and besides, I've always wanted to look in the Empire. That's fine. In English, works perfectly fine, no problem. But the fact that it's missing half of the information in the message is what the problem is. And, so Neo Demi-Force is like, well, I have my reasons. I want to get a good look at the Empire. This is just a retranslation of this. They've just reworded what the Super Nintendo version already said. Whereas the GBA version finally restores the information on this message. It says, well, there's the rumor about that legendary treasure being there and all. In the GBA version, you actually know about the legendary treasure. It's important. It's a very important part of the game that just got missed by Woolsey. Mostly because he was on a time crunch. You know, and the entire game is full of these things. The game seems to be perfectly fine in English, and it's translated perfectly fine, except the fact that it gets all of this information wrong. The game, like the script is more than good enough for you to be able to enjoy the game, and it's the version that me and countless other people grew up playing the game with, and it's the reason why we think it's such a good game. But the GBA script is much more accurate. It actually does a really good job of blending the character of the Super Nintendo version and the meaning and accurate translations of the Japanese version and putting them together. And what's really, really sad is that when the GBA version came out, it got slammed. Like, seriously, everyone was saying, this is a horrible translation. They added memes and they fucked up lines that we loved and all of this sort of stuff. Like, people were saying the GBA translation of Final Fantasy VI is a mess. They added memes for no reason. And it's not. It's completely the opposite. The GBA translation of the game is the best translation. It is by far the best translation. Like, don't get me wrong, I will always love the Ted Woolsey script because it's the one I grew up with, but the GBA script is by far the best way to play the game because all of the information is there. The majority of the jokes and characterization from the Super Nintendo version are left intact. And the people saying that they added memes are really fucking stupid. Like how does it go? FF6 GBA memes. Wait a minute. I can't even find it. Like, it feels like as if this information has been cleaned off the face of the planet because it was such a bad take. Um, um, let's see, can I actually find it? So there's only one example I can actually find immediately. It's not the example. It doesn't have the other example I was thinking of. I hear that some fanatical members of the cult of Kefka insist on spelling Kefka's name with C's instead of K's, which I think is hilarious because in the Neo Demi-Force version, so if you take a look at the Neo Demi-Force version, it's up here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. So the fan translation famously spells Kefka as Kefka with a C. Also, it's not Neo Demi-Force, it's Skyrender. I think they're the same thing, but whatever. Not sure why they made this choice, but I assume it was because he saw it written as Kefka in Japanese strategy guides back then. It's important to note that the Japanese merchandise can be helpful for choosing how to spell names in English, but merchandise and secondary materials should never be 100% trusted. I vaguely recall that the official GBA translation pokes fun at this translation. Yeah, and that's what they did. Which I thought was funny. I love that. Like, come on, you can't tell me that a line like this isn't fun in a translation. Like, it's not just needlessly injecting memes, it's having fun, you know? And that's what's really important to me about about these games. Um, um, I keep The problem is every time I search for memes, it just gives me memes about the game. Geo translation bad. Let's see if that does it. Yeah, no, I can't find it at the moment. I know because I was there when it actually happened. Um, like I know because I remember when the game came back. Sorry, not came back. I remember when the game when the GBA version first released, and I heard a lot of people complaining that they had added. It was about like a cat or something. Cat. No? Oh, well, anywho, there's not much, I'm sorry to go off on such a long tangent. I probably should get back to the game. It's just, this is the sort of shit that I enjoy, um, oh my god, I am SMRT smart. I didn't know that they did that in 5. Yeah, Fiddlety D! Oh my god. Sweet Christmas, it's a talking turtle. I have yet to play the GBA script of 5. I actually really like the RPGE version of 5, so I never um I never even tried playing the GBA version of it. I only played the GBA version of 6 because people said that the translation was really good, and that it's better than the Woolsey version. Um, One day I will be a winner is me. What? But anywho, I should put this away. I should get back to the game. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. This is my life. I do this all the time. I'm sorry. I can't focus on a thing to save my life, I swear. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where I was. If I go down here... No! Stop that! Okay, so I'm here now. So this place is like I can go here to like I can climb these stairs to get back up. But it doesn't really, that's not where I want to go. So if I fall down these stairs, I end up over here instead. Is this a separate area? Ah, it's not. It's... Oh, wait, no, it is. It is. I thought it connected, but evidently it doesn't. So this is the right way to go. Hopefully. Someday, maybe I'll play Breath of Fire 2 on here someday. As I actually haven't played it, but I know that the translation is hilariously bad. Okay, we're gonna save. Oh, I'm just here. Wonderful. Game trying to fucking fake me out. See, I don't know how I feel about this one in comparison to Link to the Past. Crystal Thread. Okay. So one thing that's nice about having this sleep thing as the item is that the X button doesn't actually do anything now. Crystal Thread, equip it? What does it do? I wish I could, like, get info on what these things do. Remove it. No, I will not remove it. Let's take a look-see. Where's the guide? Let's bring up the guide again. Let's take a look-see. Does it say here what the crystal thread is? The crystal thread. A thread spun from crystals. L will weave arc a cape using this material. Ah. Okay. So we'll be sure to keep hold of this. See, the manual is surprisingly helpful. And it's good at not spoiling shit. Like, sometimes... So the manual isn't always helpful, and eventually we'll get to a point where the info is so cryptic that that we don't really want to bother with this stuff. That it's just better to use the walkthrough. But the manuals were designed to help provide supplementary information in the case that the game didn't have enough memory to tell you itself. Wait a minute. Have I been here before? So I came up from here. I came up from here. And the only way out appears to be down here. This is a different area. What? How do I deal with this? Stop that. Oh, I suppose I just lucked out there, eh? Well, lucked in? Magirock! Chapter 1, Rock Collection. Next time that happens, remind me to click on it. Arc! I have prepared a most entertaining show for you. Savor it. Enjoy. Huh? Introducing the Dancing U-Ball Troupe. I like this. This is fun. Dun 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 dun. Ah, crap! I have to jump over them. It's like, no, you can't hit me. Ah, dang it, I was too slow. It takes a while for the jump to affect. I love that standing in the middle here has been so effective so far. Okay. I get the feeling that the game wants me to hit them. But I don't want to hit them. The game's being nice and having a fun time. Okay, I'm gonna hit them. Oh, I see. I have to hit the last one. There we go. Ah! No! Get back here! Get back here! Ah! Jeez Louise! Stop that. Stop that. Dang it! This game is sneaky! I genuinely thought that sitting there and watching them would be the answer. I thought the game was trying to trick me. But it tricked me in a way that I wasn't expecting. Get back here! Oi, you! No! Stop! Stop! There we go. There, I killed your troop. There's still one, like, off the screen, isn't there? Oh, that's it for today's show. Thank you. We did it. Please be Australia. Please be Australia. Please be Australia. It's probably going to be like North America or something, but I wanted to be Australia. Because we got Eurasia, we got Africa, we got South America, and we just need North America and Australia, right? There's probably another one I'm thinking of. What are the continents? North America, Antarctica, Asia, Africa, South America, Europe, and Oceania. Yeah. That feels like it'll be Antarctica. But I want it to be Oceania. Oh, it's so Antarctica. Nope, it's... Like, you don't... like, come on. Look at that mountain range. I love the way that these... I love these scenes. They're so cool. Like, for a Super Nintendo game, you don't normally see this kind of shit. It looks like it's rendered in 3D, and they've... It looks even nicer with the filter on, if you ask me. Like, at just the right distance, which is probably like a bit further away for me. I'm a bit too close to the screen for this filter, to be honest. Yeah, that's so Antarctica. On this day... Oh, North America! Okay, never mind. How was that North America? I suppose, like, Canada and stuff like that is included too. I genuinely thought it was going to be Antarctica. Well, there's only one left. It's either going to be... Oh, dang it, I clicked on a thing. It's either going to be... like, Australia, or it's going to be Antarctica. But looking at the positioning of it, I am like, looking at the empty space on the map, I'm like 100% sure it's going to be Australia. Like, it's technically like Oceania, but Oceania is kind of this hodgepodge. It's very poorly defined. And in a game like this, they're going to go for simple definitions. And Australia is a really good way to just say Oceania without confusing people. Wait, everyone's alive! What? What happened? Why are you alive? How did you be alive again? Is there no other continents? Is the fifth tower just like something different? Ark, this has been bugging me, but it's about you. Why do the adults dislike you even though the kids really like you? I have trouble sleeping just thinking about that. Why do you think they hate me? I'm a troublemaker. I destroyed... I froze everyone. That's what you're talking to me about? Why don't you say something like, I don't know, oh my god, we're alive again! Maybe they just don't know. I'm gonna go rest up. Okay. I wonder why the Elder isn't angry even though the door was open. He was angry, but he's gotten over it. Ark, I heard you ruined everything over at the Weavers. And before that, you swiped all the pumpkins at the garden. You sure never give up. Dude, I fucking saved your ass from big frozen land person. What happened? Did something bad happen? This guy noticed. Hey Ark, we opened that door and then what happened? I would explain it to you, but you're too dumb to understand. Oh wait, that's a... No, give me the right one. Wow, what are you doing? You're some tough guy, Ark. Yeah, what are you doing? You're some tough guy. Yeah, what are you doing? You're some tough guy. Why did it say it 3 times? Is it because I accidentally hit 3 people? Are the people down here alive again, or are they just... Yeah, so they're the people that fucking wait, why am I glad eyes? I need an avatar that just actually reads my face or something. Someday I'll do it. Right now I've been overloaded with a lot of work. A lot of work and social stuff, and it's kind of been stressing me out a bit. I haven't been able to spend a whole lot of time doing things like drawing art or working on my stream setup. And lately I've been feeling very lethargic, kind of like when I do get spare time, I just kind of lay about. It's so, like, I kind of, it feels like a slump that I need to kick myself out of. It doesn't help that I'm not eating that well, but I'm sure things will clear up soon. I've got the whole weekend to enjoy, to be honest. Like, I was supposed to do something really difficult and stressful over the weekend for work, but it got cancelled, so I'm pretty happy about that. I can't talk too much about that though. I have I have to keep my secrets. It's an evil secret. Wait, no, I don't have an I need an evil time, damn it. Evil secrets. I didn't mean to say it like that. I'm trying my best to be careful with my words. I can't say too much about what I do for work because of contracts and stuff. I gotta be vague so that people don't know. If I'm honest, that's gonna be the next job I have. I'm gonna be like, fuck it. If I have to be secretive, then no, I'm not doing the job. I'll get somewhere else. I'll get a different job. I'm gonna open the door because it's really warm in here. Someday, chat, I will be able to afford an air conditioner for this room that doesn't suck. So right now, there's only one air conditioner in the house, and it can air condition. Obviously, you're working for a company building robotic clones of Tony Abbott for some reason. Oh my god. But yeah, no, just elbows shit on my desk. So the house only has one air conditioner in it at the moment. And that air conditioner air conditions the living room and the kitchen. But the bedrooms don't have air conditioners. And the thing about that is that would be fine because there's fans in the rooms. There is a fan in my room and a fan in the spare room, but in the office here there is no fan. So I don't have any way of cooling this room aside from opening the door and getting the air from the air conditioner from outside. But the problem is, if I open the door, then I actually have somebody living in the spare room at the moment. If I open the door, then they come by and they start talking to me and saying things. The person living in the spare room is a bit not doesn't quite understand how streaming and stuff like that works that well. So they basically just waltz in and be like, "Hi, how's it going?" and stuff like that. "Oh, by the way, this is that ointment for that terrible rash you've got," or something like that. Or, "Hi, by the way, is your secret password this?" or something like that. And I come by, say stuff on the stream, and I'm like, oh, and like they'll get home, and the first thing they'll do, "Oh yeah, I'm going to walk into the door and use and greet myself with personal information or something," you know, and I'm like, come on, please, I'm trying to stream. But yeah, no, and so the easiest way for me to avoid this is to close the door. You know, if the door's closed and locked, I'm streaming, I'm busy, you know, it's not a great time to interrupt. And at the moment I've got a sign that I put outside that's like on air, so that they know, you know, because they understand the concept of being on air, but the amount of times that like the if the room's rocking, don't bother knocking. Oh my god. Uh, to be honest, I wish I understood that. Oh god, it's not good. Uh, I am I am hoping that they're able to find a place of their own soon. Um, because they've been around for a bit, um, and whilst I'm not the kind of person that just kicks someone out, um, I kind of understand I kind of understand why people are like, why haven't you moved out yet now? Uh, um, but yeah, no, hold on a second, I'm gonna go check something. Okay, sorry about that. I thought I heard something. I was like, is somebody talking? And I was like, but there's no one there. Um, but yeah, no. So the thing about it is that so at the moment they're having troubles um, because they effectively can't go home at the moment. Um, they basically stuff happened between them and their spouse. And it feels weird talking about them like this, but basically, I don't want to give away. I don't want to say too much, because it's a big um for reasons and things like that. But basically, at the moment they're staying in my spare room until they can find a place, and it's been a long process because because the person they were living with, you know, they're basically arguing about who has a house and stuff like that. So I'm not inclined to just kick them out because, for a lot of reasons, um, but I am starting to be like, oh, my house back, damn it. I didn't used to have to be so cautious when streaming. I probably shouldn't worry too much. Like, it's not like there's anything. It's not like there's anything important. I'm just worrying too much about silly things. Um, but yeah, no. So but I hope they find a place soon because, to be honest, like I think it's going both ways. I think I'm driving them nuts and they're driving me nuts a bit. Um, oh, I think that might be my chair making a sound. I'm not sure. Um, but yeah, but yeah, so this is the thing is, but the thing is, if I want to cool the room, I have, if I want to cool the room, I have to put an air conditioner in here, like a portable one, and that makes a really loud noise, which means I can't have it on the mic, like it'll ruin the audio. Which is so annoying. I really wish it wasn't the case. Uh, but anywho, I should keep playing the game. Wow, it's weird. I get this strange feeling that time stopped It did stop you, Bojo. I just realized I can make him face me by going right up to him. The elder told me something before. He said the crystal blue are the tears of the outside world. I wonder what he meant. So if I walk up to him... that... Whoa, what the fuck? Sunlights are weird. It's, I just looked out into the hallway and it just, like, flashing, like bright and then dark. And then I was like, huh? So the thing is, the architect who designed my house was smoking pot or something, I have no idea. But they basically just made it really, really long. And the thing about that is, it's really long with no windows. So in order to remedy this issue and make it so that it's not always artificial lighting, they put in a skylight, like skylamp thing. And it's cool. I like it. I think it's actually a really cool way of getting natural light into the house. But it does that sometimes. Sometimes, like, a bird will fly by and it'll just, like, flash dark and light. It also means it's virtually impossible to have the area be dark during the day. Like, if I actually want the house to be dark, I can't. But that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I prefer this to having it just be this dark, foreboding hallway all the time. It's so weird when you're just sitting there playing something and then all of a sudden the lights start flashing and you're like, what's going on? Oh, it's cloudy. But I'm hoping someday to get air conditioners installed in the rooms. It'd cost like $6 or $7 grand or so. But what I really want to do is I really want to have a single outdoor unit that connects to 4 indoor units to replace the one that I've got. And that way I can have the air conditioner running independently for each different room in the house. And that way and with the inverter air conditioner, I don't have to worry about it making a whole lot of noise. I should save on the other data. The reason why I'm less worried about this is because I've got save states. So save states and rewinds help me fix a lot of mistakes. Hi, Ark. You've come at the perfect time. Can you fetch me that vase over there? No. Last time I did that, you yelled at me. Oh, this person isn't... Ark, wait for me. I'll get you back to normal right away. Ah. Okay, I'll get you back to normal right away. That's Ark speaking. Okay, so clearly we haven't gotten everyone back yet. Which I believe means that people were getting revived, I just never noticed. Welcome, how can I help you? S-Bulb, M-Bulb, P-Cure, Hex Rod, Leather. Okay, let's have a look. So items are list of armor, list of weapons. The hexagon rod. A wooden rod carved down to a rigid hexagonal cross section. It doesn't actually say anything about it though. Well, I suppose there's no harm in buying it. Add this up? What? Oh, hold on. Add this up? Remember to let me know if I accidentally leave the guide up. My brain took way too long to think of that. Guide. What the fuck does add this up mean though? Like, yes? Thank you. Oh, I can't buy the hex anymore. Okay, leather. Oh, it's telling me what I can... okay, hold on. So, see how there's a little 1 there and, like, the up arrow? That's telling me that it will improve my... It'll like, go up by 1. Leather will make me go up by 1. Oh, by 2. So we've got S-bulb, M-bulb, P-cure. I don't know what the P-cure is. Let's see if the manual has anything about the P-cure. List of items. Cure bulb, miracle bulb. Poison cure cleanses the body of poison. Ah. I see. So... I don't know, let's buy like 3 of them. Add this up! Oh my goodness, the translation. Oh, so they do stack. I'm gonna be able to hold so many items because of that. Let's go armor first. Armor's easy. Look, I only just realized that effect. Clothes, leather. Equip it. You're equipped. Wait, so how many can I equip? Does the guide tell me how the armor works? List of armor. Equip Ark in armor to face tough enemies. Choose Armor Door to open this screen. Ark can equip himself with any armor he has in his possession. By donning a powerful piece of armor, Ark can minimize the amount of damage he sustains. Move Yomi to armor you want to equip using the control pad, then press A. Yomi will ask you if you want to equip the armor. Okay. When Ark equips himself with new weapon or armor, check in the strength mirror. As the numbers in brackets indicate the data of the equipped weapon and armor, it should be obvious that the greater the number inside the brackets, the better the weapon and the armor. But it doesn't actually say how many items, how much I can equip. So I think I'm gonna have to assume that I only get 1 armor, and then, but it's weird that it's like arranged like this. It makes me feel like I can go on here as well. It makes me feel like I can equip multiple sets of armor. Maybe this is like all the armor in the game sort of thing, and I can only... And it's like, every time I get a piece of armor, it like... But I could buy 2 pieces of the clothing. I don't know. I'm still gonna learn about the game. Cry Spear or Hex Rod? You're equipped. So if I go back to the center door and I go Strength Mirror, so I got an extra 5 defense and an extra 4 strength. I've got 4 Magi Rocks. I hope I can use it for like other things. I wonder what's going to end up over here. But anywho, well, I bought stuff from this guy. I can't use the thing yet. Look in the Magi shop. Yeah, so that's all I can do so far. I do have some more. I might as well stock up. Yep. Extra magic is always nice. So I can't use the magic unless I've got the box equipped. But yeah, it seems as though a fair chunk of the village is still frozen though. So the fortune teller is over here. And it seems as though, yeah, it seems as though I've restored these people. Please don't teach the kids any more bad games, okay? Just yesterday they threw and broke all the vases in here. I do find it amusing that I've caused that. I'm not allowed to go out today because Crystal Blue is flying. Yeah, so this is just what they said before. Stop corrupting the children. You know what? This is what I say to that. Okay, I don't mean to. I didn't mean to hit him with the vase. I'm just gonna. There we go. Hey guys, you should do this. I can't pick that one up. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, how are you feeling? Ark, I saw another dream. I had a dream meeting you, Ark, somewhere I've never seen. Isn't it nice? Huh? Well, she had a dream predicting that everyone was going to turn into ice, which is what happened. Although, I don't know that I'd call this ice. It looks like they just went blue and stopped. They became blue statues. Because if they were ice, ices do crimes. No! No crimes! Only break pots. Breaking pots isn't illegal. Unless it's a really fancy pot, I suppose. And you don't own that pot. But I owned those pots. I bought them secretly in secret before I broke them. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Something's odd. I feel strange. I feel as if I awoke from a long sleep to an unfamiliar place. You did? Ah, you're all sewing again. I was in a busy town with huge buildings, but even there I was embroidering as I do now. Goodness, was I asleep? No, you weren't. You were dead. Now Rilo says 2 pots. Don't do drugs, or else you will die. So, don't do drugs, or else you will get high. And then you will die! I love that video. This is the I am mean video. Can I bring it up? Where's the... I want to bring it up. YouTube I am mean YTP. No, not Y. This one. Oh my god, ads! This is what I get for using the safe window. Why is there a shirtless guy?
Into a horror movie.
Fucking Chemist Warehouse. Where is it? I forget where it is. It's in here somewhere. So it's not here. Here it is.
I got the stuff. Well done, Link. Now we can go to my house and get stoned. Oh boy! Don't do drugs.
Or else you will get high.
And you'll die.
For information, call their...
Yes.
Who needs a joke when you've got reference?
There it is. I did it. I should have turned off RetroArch for a second. And then play it.
Don't do drugs.
Or else you will get high.
And you'll die.
For information, call their...
Yes.
Who needs a joke when you've got...
Oh, well, everyone should go shop at Chemist Warehouse now. Oh my goodness. Anywho, now you've seen the joke. It's good. No, Chopper, what do you want? What? He just wanted my attention. Wait, why is the window still up? I minimized it. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Okay. Door is closed now. Okay. Where's my game? The audio's still working. Everything's still working, right? Please let me know if things are broken. I swear it's important. I had a strange dream. I was in a busy town with huge buildings. You're saying the same thing that other person's saying. They really were running out of space. Maybe I should play the version with the 16:8 characters. Yes, Elle should be downstairs. She's weaving something the Elder asked for. I'll just jump off the second story balcony. Is Elle? Hi, Elle. That thread, it's beautiful. It's crystal thread. May I have that thread? I want to weave it into this cape. I'm certain it will add power to protect you, Ark. Okay, sure. I will be finished with certain by tomorrow. Ark, you must be tired. Go get some sleep at the Elders. Please come and see me again tomorrow. Okay, let's do it. Let's just, just run through all the frozen chicken. Like, the thing that gets me is that how are these people so clueless? Like, they don't go outside and be like, oh yeah, the kids are frozen. And the chickens. Did something happen? Oh, my family's frozen. Okay. Let's Wait, I was supposed to rest up here. I love the idea that I just went thud into this wall and then opened the door. What is it? I'm tired. Maybe they assumed that they were just watching the film of that name? Huh? Close your eyes, I will rid you of your ills. Oh, Frozen! Ugh. Resting in bed will also relieve you. I should go rest in the bed. I think that's what they meant, and not just talking to the guy. That was cool, I like that. He just fucking fell out of bed. Oh. Something happened. Time to save. I didn't check Tower 5. The floor is hard. Comfy. What's going on? Can I go out? What happens if I stay in and talk to the Elder? Elder's still here. I'm tired, Elder. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Elders. Krista. These people are all still frozen. Weavers, are you here, El? Hi, El. Crystal Cape, I pray to you. Oh, I've been giggling this entire time. Damn it. This is why you have to tell me about things. I beseech you to shield Ark from harm. And I pray, please don't take Ark far away. Hi! Ark, what's the matter? Can't sleep? Your cape is almost finished. It will be done tomorrow. Ark, please get some rest. But when this cape is made, I get this feeling Ark will go far away. Don't it... Hi Ark, how are you going? I'm making this cape for you, but I'm afraid that but I get this feeling that Ark will go far away now. It's like you're talking to him. Yes, Ark, who is currently not here, will go far away now. Oh my goodness, the translation. You won't do that, will you? Oh. What's worse? Saying, of course not, and then leaving. Or saying, I'm not sure. I don't know. I got this feeling after seeing the outside world, the world outside, something, somewhere is waiting for me. Understand. Like you have a special glow about you that the rest of us lack. But remember, I will always be with you, Ark. However distant, please don't ever forget that. There is still time before dawn. You should get some rest. Come see me again in the morning. I will wait up for you. Okay. Oh no. I get the feeling something bad gonna happen. This guy is sleeping on the fucking floor. And I mean, the fact that they have multiple sprites. They ran out of space on this cartridge for text. But they had enough space to give him multiple sprites of him being just fucking falling out of his bed somehow. I love that Quintet had their priorities straight when making this game. So one thing that's interesting, one thing that I feel like I should mention about the ROM hack here, right? So there was a ROM hack to replace the 16 by 16 text with a 16 by 8 text instead. This hack changes the font in the game. The old font is very wide and it's hard to read. You're forced to constantly scroll through text, etc. The thing about this is that what they probably aren't considering is the fact that on a CRT, so it's very easy for us to read the text here on this screen when it's crisp and clean and stuff like this, when we don't have any, when we're not running it on a CRT. However, when you're looking at the text on a CRT, what happens is, if you've got a dodgy signal like an RF or a composite or an RF signal, narrow text blends together, and that's actually the reason why you see a lot of games have these big blocky characters that are like 2 or 3 pixels wide. It's so if you take a look at Zelda Hoop scoopty whoop. I hope I can find it, because I wasn't expecting there to be this many pages. So here we go. I've got it. I found it. It's here. So on so and so there's an example here of the Legend of Zelda, right? So here you've got these two so here you've got the difference in Zelda. So this is the difference between the Japanese and the English versions of Zelda. So the thing that Nintendo discovered when they released this game, the Famicom Disk System version of it has this really thin text, and it turns out that on old CRTs, this thin text is very difficult to read. It can be very, like, things can blend together. Like, if you've got a single line next to another single line, it can very easily blend together, and become much more difficult to read. Whereas, and it depends because it depends on the kind of dot pitch and stuff like that you've got on your CRT. So what a lot of these really old games did, and what you can see that Nintendo themselves learned about how to do text on these games, is they make the text a lot thicker. They basically double the thickness of the font so that it can be read on basically any display. At first I thought the screenshots with the skinny font were actually taken from a cheap ROM hack. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to say that. Oh, that doesn't appear on the capture though. So if I hover over this, it says that he thought that it was a cheap ROM hack. So the thing about this is, let's see if I can get an example. Thin text on CRT. So here is a good example of what thin text like that will actually looks like on a CRT. It looks like this. It's barely legible. Like, if I didn't already know what screen this was, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think I'd be able to understand any of this. And this is the problem they had. Is so the PS4 here is not designed to be displayed on a CRT, which is why the PS4 has these nice thin and crisp fonts, but if you try to display them on a CRT, it looks like this. It looks like a mess. And that's why font on CRT is so that's why a lot of these fonts turn out to be bigger and wider and stuff like that. I wish I could find a better example of it. CRT RGB versus composite. 80 column. So here is that's actually not a very good example. CRT 80 column composite. I wish I had a I wish I had a good example of it, because $80 color versus monochrome CRT. Dang it, I can't find a good example of it. Yeah, no, I think that's the best example I'm going to be able to find. It's like a lot of people don't really know much about these this kind of phenomenon because of how old the displays are. So not a lot of people have them. So actually finding examples of this sort of stuff is kind of difficult. There is a video I know of that does talk about this. Maybe I should take a look at the video instead.
SYS 33000.
Oh, that's actually exactly where I wanted it to be.
So as
Oh, go away, ads. Oh, why am I using the safe browser window? I could just log in and
Get yours
skip
for
this shit.
$0 when you stay connected for 36 months to our $79 plan and trade in an eligible device. From the best provider of iPhone plans, Vodafone.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate you.
expected, it's hard to read on this television.
So this is the kind of thing we're talking about. These thin fonts are very difficult to
So
read.
I'll switch to another monitor.
But if we switch to another
so the
monitor,
next thing I noticed is that it is using the standard Commodore.
now take a look at the monochrome monitor. So nice and crisp. Like that's really easy to
64
read.
font. Also, the Shift Commodore key combination seems to work as expected. And when I do a scrolling test, I notice it's nice and fast. The reason for this has to do with a different way of implementing the screen memory. It's actually sharing the screen memory with a CPU.
I should actually turn down the browser window volume because it's not as
Opposite of how the other
important.
ones did.
Um,
This does have several advantages, albeit at the expense of losing some RAM for 64. So now, there is at least one software program that is available on the Commodore 64 that supports this thing.
so then you've got composite.
For this cartridge, along with all the other platforms.
The CGA graphics. You get this. There is a comparison that he makes between
CGA was the first graphics card made
between
by
composite
PC.
and CGA graphics. Here it is.
Switch. So let's take a look at the game LHX Attack Chopper in composite video mode.
See how everything's like rainbow colored looking text? And then you take a look at the RGBI mode, and then all of a sudden this text is a lot crisper. But you see the text becomes like green and stuff like that. Like, but yeah, no. So that's the difference. Is that so the thinner text, well, particularly in Legend of Zelda here, is much more difficult to read on CRTs, even though it's thinner, and you'd think there'd be more space between these things, but it turns out that the thicker text just makes it so that the color bleeding isn't nearly as bad, and you could see it in that one I had open earlier. Let's see if I can... Wait, I can't reopen the closed tab? Ah, dang it. But yeah, you could see it in the one I had open earlier. But that being said, with making it a 16:8 font, I don't think it would be that bad. Like, this looks like it'd be pretty legible on one of those displays. But if I was to bet money on it, I'd say that that's the reason why they've made these they've made the font so wide, is to make it so that it doesn't have issues displaying on a CRT. I wonder if I could actually emulate that effect on that same effect using the shaders here, because if I go load preset on Slang and then I say CRT, so I actually don't remember which one I'm currently using. What's the one I'm currently using? Royale First Pass Linearized CRT. Oh, do I have like a bunch of shaders put on? Huh? What's going on? Okay, I've saved the preset so that it... Shader passes. Oh, it takes a while to turn on and off the shaders. Sorry. Ah, it looks so blocky and weird now. But if I load a different preset, CRT, let's go for something like CRT Consumer, and see how that looks. What? Oops. Yeah, so this is actually a bit closer to what the consumer CRT would look like. But what we want is we want something that looks absolutely woeful. We want something that looks like it's shaders, load preset. Let's see, easy mode, front burn, interlaced-halation, NES Mini. We basically want it to be NTSC so there we go. We've got a bit more NTSC artifacting. It's not great. Like, it's like I could probably play a game on a with it looking like that. But let's take a look. See what other. Blur Pie Soft. Oh my god, I hate that. I actually hate that filter. Go away. That shader looks terrible. What were they thinking? Dithering, edge smoothing, handheld interpolation, motion blur, NTSC. Let's do artifact colors. Wait, no, I wanted artifact colors. There we go. So this is a bit closer to what it would look like on an actual. So this is what it would look like coming out of CRT with composite signal, or an RF signal. This is what it would look like if you had a really dog shit signal and you were just just making do with it. The thing is, there's no aperture grill here, so the aperture grill goes a long way to make this a lot more tolerable. Let's see, NTSC, NTSC composite with scanline. Let's try that. Yeah, so see that? See how much more tolerable it is with the scanlines present? So this is how a lot of people would have played the game. And you can see that the see memo there? That, so see how much of a difference the aperture grill makes. Like, it's the same shader, but with the scan lines applied. Which, by the way, the interesting thing about scan lines is that scan lines aren't actually scan lines. It's quite literally the Super Nintendo skipping every other line to make the image appear larger. That's what it's doing. It's basically stretching the image to be twice the size so that it doesn't have to render as much resolution by skipping every other line. It has nothing to do with the way that the TV scans. And this would be a wonderful way of playing the game. Like, I would have no problems playing the game like this. This is actually very close to what it would look like on an NTSC set, so to speak. Let's see if I can get some other text. And having these big, wide gaps in between the letters would really help. If I could, I'd, like, press a button and swap over to the thinner font. But to be honest, like, if we're gonna have video shaders, shaders, we might as well go with a nice one, which is what the one that I already had was. It's a very complicated one. Look how nice that looks. So this looks a lot closer to a PVM, where you can kind of see all the different bits and bobs. I'm not sure if I like this one better or if I like the NTSC composite better. I wonder if there's PAL ones. Don't mind me, I'm just being dumb. I do this, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. There's like a million NTSC ones, and there's like 2 PAL ones. Oh my god. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my god, what is this? Huh? I broke it. Hi Lemon, how's it going? Oh, you've raided me at a dumb time. I'm just going through shaders. Yeah, this is, yeah, so this represents very closely what it looked like on, so this is actually how a composite PAL signal would look on an LCD. And I hate it. Look at all that color banding and artifacts and shit like that. This is what I would have gotten if I'd have just had a... This is what I would have gotten if I'd have just pulled out the Super Nintendo and hooked it up. It would have been awful. I hate this. Whereas if we go for... Let's take a look at single pass. Oh, God. No. Ew. Yuck. Jeez Louise. This looks like how it would have looked from an RF signal. shaders, so I like ones that are sharp but not but have like the that are trying to emulate CRTs. So see, this one's just an aperture grill. And the aperture grill looks nice. I like the aperture grill. It makes it like I think that makes it look really nice, but I like it to be just a bit more like an actual CRT. And that's why I went with, which one was it? Royale. Was it Royale I went with? I forget what's the one I actually went with. I think it was Royale something. Royale Fast. Wait, no. Royale Fake Bloom. Intel. Oh, that's a long loading one. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, that's kind of similar to what I actually, what I had. I think that's the one I picked, isn't it? And I like that one. I do believe that the bloom from the CRT is part of what makes it special. The CRT has this kind of subtle bloom to it that makes things glow, which is really nice. I like it. Yeah, I think that's just the same thing. I can't read that sign. Why can't I read the sign? So it's basically between the one that I already picked and this NTSC one is really nice. Yeah, wait, no. G-Slang, NTSC. So the thing about this is a PAL game, so like let's go for an S video signal. Like, see, this is much closer to what you'd actually get from an NTSC system anyway. Let's take a look and see what the outside looks like with this filter on. Oh my goodness. It feels like the top bit has this kind of like shadow emanating from it. It looks really nice. A lot of things are shimmering, whereas if I go back to parent directory WQ, this one takes a while to load, but see, the effect of the shadow on the top there is less easy to notice. I feel like it worked better on the NTSC shader. But what I like about this one is this one's a very crisp shader. So it gets the benefit of the aperture grill without the blurriness of the NTSC composite signal. It feels like I'm playing the game on RGB hardware rather than consumer grade hardware. Man, I spend way too much time on this shit. I like this one. I like this filter. So one thing that's really annoying, one thing that shits me off so much, is that so many like remakes and stuff like this, and Square is particularly bad with this, will just do this. There we go. There we go. There's our filter. Wonderful. Done. Excellent. The filter is done. It looks just like a CRT. It's like so if you're gonna do that, just give me the sharp ass nearest neighbor pixels. Like, for fuck's sake, don't give me this. Don't give me this. Oh yeah, we did the least possible effort to get this running, and we've just made everything a little blurry, and it looks nothing like the TV did. Like, and there's another one that really annoys me. Is the where is it? Edge smoothing. This shit. I hate this. I hate this with a passion. It makes it look like AI generated video, the fucking video game. Like, oh my god, I really hate it when I see people doing this. Like, the Super Eagle filter is one of my least favorite ways of doing this. Like, it's like it's trying to keep the crisp, but what it's doing is it's just kind of randomly blending pixels together and rounding corners without actually knowing what the corners are. So oftentimes you'll get things that look weird, that round off that shouldn't be, like eyes and stuff like that. And I hate this filter so much. I really do. Like, yes, we definitely want all the bricks to be rounded, and this, and these books to be rounded and stuff like that. Like, this one drives me insane. Like, I really hate ones that are just like, oh yeah, what does Scale FX look like? Oh god, even worse. Like, oh, look at the text. Oh my god, no. Who? Why? Why are these filters? If you play games like this, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Oh my god. There's people who genuinely put these filters on and are like, oh my god, it looks so nice. And I'm like, what? Like, look at this. Like, look at his eyes. They look like diamonds. You can't even tell that he has pupils. It looks like he's just got two wall-eyed blank white diamonds for eyes. It's awful. I hate this kind of shit. I will take my WQ. It's now called the WQ. I will take my Royale Aperture Grill Fake Bloom filter over that shit any day. This looks like it's actually on one of those TVs, and it actually blends things nicely and not make, like, his eyes no longer look like diamonds. You can, so in with that other filter, it looked like his eyes had these big ass study outlines around them. But now it's much easier to tell that he's just got pupils in the middle of the eye, you know? Like, we've got, where is it? What was it called again? Blurs. No. Edge smoothing. And it was Scale FX, wasn't it? Yeah, this one here. Just like, Okay, it doesn't look too bad on the sides, but in the front, looks like he's got these weird-ass eyebrow things. Look what happens when the bubble goes over him. It just kind of like, it just garbles everything. It doesn't know what to do with the bubble. Whereas when I swap back to my normal filter, this takes a while. When there's a bubble going past, notice how it blends? It just looks nice. It doesn't garble everything. It's just like, yep, this is a bubble above this character. The transparency looks so nice. But anyway, I really shouldn't be fussing so much around this shit. It's dumb. I used to not care. I used to just go in and just be like, shaders, off. This is how I used to play the games. I was just like, no, I like my pixels to be crisp. And there is an argument for this. I don't hate this. If you play your games like this is fine. I would rather you play your games like this than playing it with that stupid edge smoothing filter. Like, at least here, you're saying, I like my image to be crisp and clean and just display the pixels as they are. Whereas, but so for me, the real difference, the moment that I figured out that I preferred having the CRT filter, and this is something that is very distinctly like easy to actually demonstrate to people, is where's the safe browser window? Here, right? So it might work a bit better if I shrink this down a bit. But so in this case, can I get it to like pause its music? Let's go back into the town then. So if you take a look at Dracula here, right? So depending on how it's scaled, you might get like a pattern or whatever. This isn't normally really that visible on a real CRT, but it becomes more visible on the LCD when you got the filter here. But take a look at Dracula's eyes on the CRT. Here on the CRT, it looks like he's got glowing red eyes. Like, it really does. Like, that red just kind of bleeds all across his eye. And if you're just looking at that portion of the image, then there's no mistaking it. That entire eye is red as far as you can see. Look at his eyes on the LCD! Like... Look at this weedy ass motherfucker. He has a single dot on the thing. Like, this is the difference between the two. Is when you've got the CRT, when you've got the composite and the artifacts, like NTSC artifacts and the scan lines and the aperture grill all working together, you get effects like these, and they made these games with these kinds of effects in mind. There's a reason so many games use dithering, and there's a reason why games, why a lot of people say games look better on these screens. And it's because the composite signal, the NTSC artifacting, the scan lines, and the aperture grill, all, and the interlacing as well, all together mix to do weird things with the video. And because these artists were working with these monitors, they just drew their art to look nice using the monitor that they were using. So when you take, and also within the limitations of the system, when you take that artwork and just display it raw, just straight up the pixels on an LCD like this, you get weedy eye syndrome. You get these tiny little dots. These artists probably when they were drawing the artwork, they probably just grabbed, just just put a dot on the pixels for the eyes, and then realized that the entire thing colored in and was like, yeah, that's wonderful, I like that effect, and then just left it there, not realizing that years in the future, this is what everyone would be looking at. And there's so many of them like this, so another one that is a very similar sort of thing is this one here for Eris. So this is one that's a bit more difficult to show off the details for. Oh, for heaven's sake, I want to open the image. Dang it, I'm just going to have to make this bigger. So it's a bit more difficult to tell with Eris here, right? But you'll notice that with Eris on the right here, she looks very, very square and blocky and all of this sort of stuff. Like it's very kind of, it makes her look all sharp and pointy and stuff like this. Whereas on the CRT here, because of the way that all these artifacts blend together, you get these much smoother looking lines and stuff like that. Like if you take a look at her outline here, it's much smoother for the outline on her hair here than this steppy nonsense you've got here. And that's because they've drawn the artwork for the CRT and then been like, okay, this looks really nice, and if you make it small enough, you can kind of see that that things look smoother on this side than they do on here. You see this sharp edge here and stuff like that. In this case, though, it's not that bad of a difference. Hey, hold on. Sorry about that. I had an unexpected visitor. My nephew walked in and was basically like, "What's going on in here?" And I was like, He told me that my car was the most dangerous car on the road. Sorry, in Australia. So which is funny because it's actually not. It's actually got a really high safety rating. But yeah, no. So the thing about this is with Eris here, unless living on the dangerous side. The thing about Eris here is, unless you're an artist who understands how like blending these colors and rendering and stuff like this works, most people won't care about the difference between these two pictures. Most people will be like 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. Most people will be like, I like the brighter image. Which is fair. I don't really have a problem with this. And this is why I say I don't have a problem with Nearest Neighbor. Nearest Neighbor's fine. Like, I prefer the aperture grill to get things to blend and stuff like that. But if people like Nearest Neighbor, that's fine. I don't have any problems with that. But it's when you do the Super Eagle stuff that really shits me. The other one that really convinced me to use the CRT instead, and this one might be a bit more difficult for me to find. Of course, it's gonna. So this one is actually a GIF. And this will work really good in this small window here. I think, anyway. Oh, for heaven's sake, resize the window so I can put the URL in. So this one here, so this one, especially when it's as small as the, as the character select screen is in Street Fighter, you'll notice that if you look at characters like M. Bison and stuff like that, his eyes look much more like they're glowing, and the shading kind of blends in a lot better. And this guy up here, I forget what his name is, but like when you're using Nearest Neighbor, it just looks like a bunch of pixels, whereas when you've got this filter on, it looks much more like an artist's rendition of this character, because all of this shading is blending together on the CRT. And that's why, this is why, like, look at this guy over here. He's just got this stray extra pixel to widen his mouth out here, and when you can see the individual pixels, it's like, oh yeah, they just plonked a pixel for his mouth out here that just kind of looks a bit out of place. But once it's got the CRT filter on it, it kind of looks a lot more like his mouth is a lot more natural looking, and because it blends with the other pixels and stuff like that. And that's the thing, is oftentimes you'll see these 1 pixels that are like off, that actually help blend the shading and stuff like that together. When you've got all these effects in play. And that's the thing. That's why a lot of people will say, this looked so much better when I was a kid, when I was playing it, because it looked a lot more like an artist's rendition of these characters, rather than these pixely messes you get with Nearest Neighbor. Now, for some people, they just don't like it looking blurry, and that's fine. Like, that's a valid criticism, because having the CRT filters and stuff like that on does make things look blurrier. It's true. And that's fine. I genuinely feel as though there is a good argument between nearest neighbor versus CRT, and it comes down to personal preference. Do you prefer to have the sacrifice of the blurrier image for better color blending and shading and stuff like that, or do you prefer to have the pixels be crisp and the image be bright? And that's a perfectly valid thing. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But to say that there's no difference here is, and to say that the CRT is objectively worse or anything like that, I think is the wrong way to go about it. And that was the thing, was like, I used to play games like this with nearest neighbor all the time. I used to hate the filters that they used to put on it, and the reason why is because back in the day they didn't have the processing power. Like, they were struggling to emulate the Super NES to begin with, and the only filters they could afford the resources to do were things like nearest neighbor and edge smoothing and stuff like that. You know, like you'll notice that when I load the normal bilinear filter, it takes like a second for it to run this, and this approximates the blurriness of the original image rather well, whilst still keeping the bright image. And this kind of became the good enough, you know, and a lot of people started playing games like this. For me, this looks terrible, and I would much rather run it in nearest neighbor instead. I would rather just switch the filter off entirely, and play it like this instead. But the thing about it is nowadays we have much more advanced filters. So now, and you can see when I go to load this filter, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds just to load the filter on a modern machine. Well, reasonably modern. And once the filter is loaded and it's displaying, it looks nice and wonderful. I like this way of playing the game. But back in the day, you couldn't run a filter like this. It is probably taking more resources to run just the filter than it is to emulate the game. That's how resource intensive these filters can be. Oh, Paul's playing Team Fortress 2. Nice to know. You can't see that. I'm in the way. But anywho, as much as I'd love to either keep rambling on about filters, or as much as I'd love to actually continue playing the game, I have run over time by about an hour. I really kind of wanted to end on time this time. I do need to go clean my room and my car and stuff like that. Sorry, my house and my car and stuff like that. So I should get going. I'm sorry, I don't mean to go off on tangents so much. It's just fun. I find this stuff interesting, you know? Like, I don't feel as though the conversation with them with filters and with how you play your games should be hostile. I like to discuss things, and different people have different preferences for these things. Like, I may sit here and say the edge smoothing looks terrible, but some people really like that as well. But I just like to express how I feel about the different filters and things like that. I love learning all the technical bits and bobs of the way these games work, you know? But anywho, I should get going before I go off on another ramble. I will catch you all later. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will be streaming Nier again on Monday. Hopefully I'll finish the second round. That'd be nice. But anywho, I will catch you all later. Have a good day.